So at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get US S&P PMI data. Manufacturing forecast 48.9 on the prior 48.5, with a range of 51 to 48. Services forecast 55 on the prior 55, with a range of 55.8 to 54.7. Composite forecast 54.3 on the prior 54.1. At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get US S&P PMI data. Manufacturing forecast 48.9 on the prior 48.5, with a range of 51 to 48. Services forecast 55 on the prior 55, with a range of 55.8 to 54.7. Composite forecast 54.3 on the prior 54.1. One minute remaining. I'll lead with US S&P manufacturing PMI. Ten seconds. 48.8, 48.8 lower than forecast, 48.9. Services 57 at 57, higher than forecast, 55. Composite 55.3, 55.3 higher than forecast, 54.3. Seeing some upside in dollar. We have put out the US S&P November prelim PMI report on the feed for all those interested.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So after this release, the Dixie currently up 0.55% on the session. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get University of Michigan data. Sentiment forecast 73.9 on the prior 73, with a range of 78 to 71. 1-year inflation forecast 2.7% on the prior 2.6%. 5-year inflation forecast 3.1% on the prior 3.1%. Expectations forecast 79 on the prior 78.5. And conditions forecast 64.4 on the prior 64.4. EU ambassador to the US says the EU will be ready to react in the event of trade tensions with the US under Trump administration. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get University of Michigan data. Sentiment forecast 73.9 on the prior 73, with a range of 78 to 71. 1-year inflation forecast 2.7% on the prior 2.6%. 5-year inflation forecast 3.1% on the prior 3.1%. Expectations forecast 79 on the prior 78.5, and conditions 64.4 on the prior 64.4. And the EU ambassador to the US says the US needs to work with partners to confront China's non-market practices. One minute remaining. I'll lead with University of Michigan sentiment final. Ten seconds. 71.8, 71.8 lower than forecast, 73.9 1-year inflation, 2.6%, 2.6% lower than forecast, 2.7%. 5-year inflation, 3.2%, 3.2% higher than forecast, 3.1%. Expectation 76.9, 76.9 lower than forecast, 79. Conditions 63.9, 63.9 lower than forecast, 64.4.
According to Interfax, Kazakhstan plans to ship 1.4 million tons of oil to Germany. CBOE are to launch a cash-settled options product related to Bitcoin.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So in 10 minutes time now at 10:45 a.m. Eastern time, we get participation by ECB's Nagel. That's ECB Schnabel, speaking of monetary policy at the colloquium in honor of Claudio Borio in Basel, Switzerland. So again, that's comments from ECB Schnabel in just under 10 minutes time. A New York judge grants Trump permission to file motion to dismiss the hush money case and delays the sentencing.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
In 5 minutes' time now, at 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect participation by ECB's Schnabel in a panel on monetary policy. Shortly expecting comments from ECB's Schnabel.
Robinhood Chief Legal Officer Gallagher says, I'm not interested in being considered for the US SEC chair role.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Elon Musk on X says that the DOGE will improve the efficiency of defense spending.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Russia's Putin says we will continue hypersonic ballistic missile tests. So Putin, on developing such systems for new threats, says no one else has a weapon like this, and the new weapon can't be intercepted. And Putin says decision has been made to start serial production of the new missile.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Russian Missile Forces commander says the new Russian missile can hit targets throughout Europe.
Check one. Ooh. Check 1, 2. That's kind of high right there. Ah, shit. It's kind of funny how they come out afterwards and that, like, GS's Pascarillo came out today and said the hedge fund community was a net seller last week. So too was our real money client base. On the following week, both camps have turned net buyer. It's always after. Oh, hold on here. I got to take the chat thing off. Reading this story right here. We were talking about this last week, where you get news after the fact. They always they're like next week they're going to tell you this. So GS's Pascarillo saying the hedge fund community was a net seller last week. So too was our real money client base. In the following week, both camps have turned net buyer. In addition, the retail community continues to allocate to U.S. equities in both fund form and through single names. Furthermore, as the week rolled along, our stock buyback desk saw an increase in corporate demand with respect to both breadth and depth. Where I'm going with this, there's an element of easy come, easy go in the trading community right now, but the biggest actors in the game, households and corporates, remain on the bid for stock. I would tend to agree with that to some extent. Now, we have to talk about the window of opportunity here for bulls. It started on what? Basically Wednesday, right? Was the window of opportunity to go higher. Early in the morning, we saw relentless call buying, FOMO buying. So if you were a buyer, somewhere here and here, like swinging the bat down here, as we began to bounce to go higher, call buying, you know, it's like, oh, fear of missing out, right? Fear of missing out, fear of missing out, fear of missing out. And I remember having a conversation with you about the holiday season. Had a conversation with you back here somewhere, back farther. As we came into this area here, we said, take the next week off. And when we come back to buy the dip for the first holiday rally, it would be best to own the stock market or trade spreads. Why do we say spreads? Because of this right here. We can trade zero dates. That's fine. But if you want that upside exposure, you know, if you're to buy like a weekly call, you know, it's like in the money, losing money. In the money, not making as much as you were down here. Bye-bye calls, you know, that kind of stuff. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Spreads for the holidays are kind of set them and forget them. And if you're bored or home with family and hate them, you're like, I just need some time alone. You can come in and trade some zero dates, right? So nice, easy trading, either owning the market, selling puts against the market, call spreads, you know, just easy. And you come in and out of the market whenever you like for that volatility to get some upside capture or downside capture, whatever you want. But the idea here is that we become very volatile, and not only volatile, as we break into positive gamma, we will backtest not just the 1 minute trigger, but sometimes the 5 minute trigger. So even zero dates can be a pain in the ass, depending upon where we are. And this morning was no different, was it? So we come up here. This is where the green boxes were here. One was right here and one was right here, right? And they hit them both. They hit one right here and last night, and they hit this one this morning, back up to a new high. And then they came up here and cranked it again and again and again. And look at that. I mean, it's disgusting, right? It's like bam, 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 bam. And there are people on Twitter right now that are like big red day. I'm like, I can't do this today. I can't do it. Big red. I think we hit this first target and people were like, big red day, or look at that, we're back at the opening price. And what are we doing? Grinding higher. That's what this is called, grinding. Climbing the wall of worry. What do we do now? Or what do I do? This 596 to 598 is where all the money is. And you can see right now that no one wants to pay it, right? Like if you were buying call spreads down here, the big money, sorry about that. If you were buying call spreads back here, the big money was at 97.98. I don't know if you know that or not, but that's where you spent 100 and you're going to get paid 300 in here, which is, a significant amount of money. Now, I did date those calls specifically for, I believe, the 25th. So next week. I got to look at them again this morning, but I got a bunch of different shit out there. And so they're not going to do this until they absolutely fucking have to, right? Not until the last possible fucking minute. So, it's just a waiting game at this point. It's very similar to when we're bottoming, right? You got to get there. It takes 2-3 days. You're finally there. Now, what we have to talk about, though, is what happens after this. Because we're slamming up into not just 6,000, but a window is opening to the upside. Now, the discussion over here was what? What was the discussion right here? Maybe we roll down and trade 564. That window is open down here. That window is closing at the moment. Where it was open and was closing, it's now closing again. I think the larger theme here is make the money that you can to the upside. They're going to try to trade 6,100. I'm going to show you this really quick here. So here's SPX Gamma, right? They're going to try to trade. They're going to try to trade this right here. Like slap the fuck out of 6,100. I'm not kidding you. That's your first holiday rally. So you're hoping to buy right now 58.80, 58.50. Around the 5th of December. This is probably the, or some kind of failure up here. Crank this, get down here, maybe come back on Monday. You wake up Monday morning and they push it up there. Sorry about that. They're either going to do this shit today or Monday. You're going to get all bulled up here on Monday, and they're going to sell it down into Thanksgiving week into the 2nd, 3rd, 4th for your next trip higher. Not only that, we have on the 30th or 29th, some kind of, we have a 6,000 gamma bar right here. So they squeeze us up and over, bring us back down to the magnet that's 6,000 now. On the 29th or so, somewhere in there just after Thanksgiving, they come back and volume comes into the market and they have to counter trade that. And then we go higher. That would be my expectation. Something like this. Is this the top of the market? More than likely not. More than likely not. And I don't know when we get our big pullback. It's either going to be Thanksgiving. I would assume that it's going to be like the first week of December, or either first week of September or first week of January. I don't know which one it is yet. We did just hit a pullback or a correction back here in August. None of this volatility has worked itself out, and you see what happens when we don't realize volatility. Look what happens. We just monster rip. And we're doing it again right now. Do you see that? We're doing it again right now. Just look at it with me. Like, open your eyes and look at it. Boom, 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 boom to the face, right? Boom, 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 boom to the face. Boom, 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 boom to the face. It's the new song for the holidays. Boom, 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 boom to the face. Boom, 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 boom to the face, right? Boom, 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 boom to the face, right? Boom, 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 boom to the face. And what are we doing right now? Look at it. Open your eyes and just stare at it. And there are people calling for a crash here. This is fucking boom, boom, boom. Half boom to the face up here. So the way is up here. You know what I mean? Well, I'm with you on that corrective movement. I'm with you on that. So you have to count it, right? I mean, are we counting it like this? Is that hold on here. Let's do it together. Is that one? Was that 1, 2? Whoop, hold on here. Is you counting this as one or is that one? I thought this might be one here. Like 1, right? 2, and then 3 over there. That's what I was thinking it was. Or is it more like this? 1, 2, 3, right? 4, 5. There's your flat correction right there. Bam, bam. And you'd call that like a flat. Or I don't think that's sharp. I think that's just flat. You can miscount this shit all the time. So, unless it's part of a larger corrective movement, and if it is part of a larger corrective movement, then what? Then you're talking about 1, right? This one could actually be ending here. They tried to end it here. They tried to end it here. They tried to end it here. What are you saying? We're going to end it right there and then down there? Break you above 6,000. Fail right here. If we're saying it's going to be right here, then, something like that. And then we're off and running again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If that's the case, maybe you're holding this gamma bar right here. 5,800. Maybe we get a pop off of geopolitics on Monday. I'm not anti this trade here. I just am not seeing it right now. The way the price action is right now, I'm not quite seeing it. And if you had gotten this one right here, that would have made more sense down there, you know. Follow that whole line of thinking down. Bam, bam, bam. You know, something like that. But they told you to go fuck yourself over here. It's still looking like a flat correction, isn't it? It's not looking like a sharp one. It's looking like a flat one. So if it's going to be flat, then you don't get your sharp one, your next sharp one, until you get into the first week of January, do you? Because normally you get two of these. One would be flat and one would be sharp. If this one's the flat, then so be it. And that, of course, results to the upside. And that actually makes sense, right? You get your tag of 6,000. Then you get your 6,100 right here. You're in the money for end of month. Drop down, drop down. And then this would be your Christmas trade into the 16th, right? Come back down, another bullshit correction, right? Bam. Bam into January 7th. Something like that. Now you're above 6,000 basically. And you're off and running to 620 for a failure. For a failure at like Jan 20, Feb 20, something like that. The biggest question is this sharp or flat, or is it more like this? You know, is it more like Yep, hold on there. You know, some kind of bullshit like this, straight down, then up. And wicks, you know how David says wicks do the damage, right? Let's talk about that too. Like, let's talk about wicks doing the damage. So is this a bar up here? Or is it just a wick, right? Big fucking green candle. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then a big giant wick. Bang, 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 violence. And then back up again. You still have your candle. It's just this big ass wick up here. So anyways, my thought here is twofold. My thought here is, if I had like two rules, it would be this. I would say into the close today and Monday open. Shorting strength here is probably the wrong idea. Even if we don't go there, shorting strength here is the wrong idea. If they ram it up your ass, you're going to be pissed. I'll just say that. If they ram this up your ass, you're going to be angry. So what I would say is, regardless of outcome today or Monday, you're not a seller here unless you break through the hourly trigger. And if anything, you really don't care how low we go or not. You're just a buyer when everybody comes back from vacation. So here's 25th, 26th, 27th, 29th, Monday the 2nd, Tuesday the 3rd. let's call it Tuesday close, Wednesday at some point. Regardless of what price is, you're a buyer. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where price is. Doesn't matter if we're down at 64, if we're at 80, 85. We're just buying at some point in here. We're buying. Just call it something just like that. Up, down, and with continuation with a target of 6,100. I mean that like this, get above 6,000 shit, and even if you get the wick here or you don't get it, let's say, so we go up here, right? So check that right there, right? So it look like this. You come up here, they're gonna fail you down, right? And then they're gonna get you up here, fail you down, then up here. So there's your all-time high, right? Like Monday or something like that, and then you're going down. So are we going to get 6,100? Probably not, but we're going to get above it for sure. Maybe 6,250 or 6,0250. 6,025 would be the target. Like this would be the target right here. Just put it there right now. And to get there, we fail right here, right? No, fail slightly. Well, we got that one right here. We tagged that one already. Tag that one right there. Something like that. Bam, bam, bam. And we're rolling to the downside at some point. Now you've got the 6,250. We didn't quite get the 6,100, but that's our real target for Merry fucking Xmas or whatever. December 15th, 16th, 13th, somewhere in there. And we're on the 22nd already here, so we're a little long in the tooth here. We're a little long in the tooth. We started this where? The 15th? Somewhere in here. People come back to the market. Now, let me see what you guys are saying. I can't see anything. Let's see here. I'm trying to look at it right now in like a better frame. One, two, three, four, five. This is the fifth wave up right now, isn't it? On this exact run, I think this is the fifth wave on the last run. At any rate, I think I would say the only two rules here are going to be don't short strength into the weekend. I wouldn't be a seller until, even if this is the top, I wouldn't be a seller until Monday 9:30 a.m. If it was me, the way the market looks to me right now, we had a window to take profit starting on Wednesday close at 4 p.m. Looks like they're going to drag this shit out to the last possible minute. There was a year that I looked at recently where the top was put in at 9:30 a.m. on Monday of this upcoming week. And it was nasty. I think they even sold the close on Friday, like violently, and then they literally swung it all the way up. It was nasty. So you're like thinking, I'm going to come back on Monday and I'm going to have a good 2 weeks of blowing the fucking market up. It's going to be great. And they just blew you out as a seller. So there's nothing else really to say there on this other than targeting 59.8.17. For me, that's the target. 59.8.17. It's SPX 6000. We should grind up there and nail it. Anything over that is free money. You're going to start You're gonna start squeezing people, you for sure. Yeah, it's something like that. So exactly, bam, bam, bam. Right? Like, what can I say here? Do you want to get caught in that? Do you want to get caught in that squeeze? Fuck no. You can't get caught in that squeeze. As a matter of fact, if any of you are short right now, like actually short, it's so dangerous to be short here. I was shocked that people were calling for it in FinTwit today. I was like, that's just uncouth. It's not even worth making the money being short here right now. It's very dangerous, extremely dangerous to be short here. You might win this one, but the last like 5 times, your account blew up. You got a fucking phone call or a fucking email. So I would not be caught dead short here. And anyone that is short here, I don't believe them. I actually don't. So you might say you're short, but I think you're a fucking lunatic. This shit'll rip your face off, or has the potential to rip your face off. Until we like start rejecting the hourly trigger with new lows. Yeah. Just that bam, bam, bam thing, right, Sweet D? Like, just showing you that is enough, right? Like, you don't need to see anymore. You just hang out, relax, chill the fuck out, go long, and don't touch it. Don't look at it. Don't touch it. Don't fucking short it. As a matter of fact, if you've seen anybody today say short this, they are probably broke. Or they don't trade. I don't believe people when they say that. Or they're trading, maybe prop trading. You could do that, but they're not trading their own money. I assure you of that. There ain't no fucking way they're doing that with their own money. Just ain't happening. Hold on a second here. Sorry, I'm having some issues this morning. My family life is very hectic this week. And I've got this whole week has been like life is getting in the way, which doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's I have to step in, and my wife does a lot for me in my life, and when she can't do those things for me, I have to be able to step in for her, play Mr. Mom or whatever, and she does that for me a lot. So this week in particular, this past like week or so, I've been spending a lot of time with my children. Should you cut your puts? I just showed this to you, right? I mean, if it rolls here, right, you're gonna get mad at me. I can't tell you what you should or shouldn't do. I wouldn't be short here or hold puts there personally. I think it's very dangerous. It's not worth the money and the risk here. If you're like serious about making money, maybe a put spread would be fine here. If you got a put spread and you can have enough time on it, you're probably fine. But they're going to try to blow your ass out if they can. I think. There's a high probability. How about this? The probability of them blowing you out into this close in a Monday open is very high. That doesn't mean it doesn't come back down next week. No, it'll come back down. Just note that, like I buy a put, or like I buy call spreads sometimes, and they go like, let's say they cost me $100. Sometimes they get blown out. Like they'll send me down to like $5, $10. Then they come back and print 300. But you have to have the wherewithal to get through that. That's not an easy thing to manage. As you know, here in this stream, if any of you have been long spreads since last week, right? Like last Thursday, Friday, tell me your account has not been going fucking green, red, green, red, green, red the entire time. And it's like, are you still long cap? Yes. Yes. This is also why I don't like trading spreads with people too frequently, because it's a stressful game. It's not. It's. I tell people all the time, like, you take that trade and close your laptop. You open it on an account that you don't look at. You set an alarm, literally. If you can't manage these trades because of your emotions, I used to do this. I used to not be able to manage these trades. So what I would do is I would set the trade, and then I would set an alert for my take profit to send me a text message. And I just wouldn't check the account. We ding fucking in 98 up here. Ding. There you go, Cappy. Open up your shit and close it out. And that was the way for me to deal with that stress and anxiety. You know when I get you know where I get that anxiety now? When I have a lot of money in the markets on a long trade, like or a time-based trade. And if I'm up like 20, 30%, I will oftentimes close those trades out. Boom, done, I'm out. See money, take money, right? It's very stressful holding trades to like 50%, 100%. It's very, very stressful. Ask Winky. Winky does a very good job managing stress. He's owned stocks for years. I'm like, dude, how are you up that much? Like, I would be gone at this point. There's no fucking way. He's like, I'm up 300% right now. He's like, should I take the money? I'm like, what do you mean, dude? Are you fucking crazy? Get the fuck out of there. What's wrong with you? He's like, nope, staying in for another 300 cap. I'm like, God damn, dude. That deep, dark, sexy voice. But, you know, if you're short here, it's very dangerous. I'm going to leave you with that. It's very dangerous into probably Monday open, unless you're in some structured trade that doesn't matter if we go higher. Sound is cranking today. Sound looks absolutely gorgeous. I bought that at like $6. I got a fill on that I did not want. Believe it or not, I was thought I put it in good for day. I got it at $6. It's trading $8.30. I'm very happy with that trade. Serve was looking good. Now it's kind of like petering out. I don't know what to do with Serve. I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to keep it. What else are we talking about here? I've got TSM on. That's doing better than Avgo. Avgo, I don't know what to say. They die next week, so hoping that I don't lose money there. I think I might burn. TSM's doing well. Avgo, I don't know if that's going to burn. That might be a losing trade for me. TQQs, I got some of those on right now. So I'm in money from 78 to 80. So I want to get like $80 if I can. So I'm going to keep on holding those spreads. What else? I don't know what else to say. It's Friday. We're going into a holiday week next week. The way is higher. This morning I was like, I'm going to go on at 11:30. I'm like, we'll wait and see what happens at 11:30. I'm like, because they're going to grind this out all day long. It's going to be boring as fuck. It's just going to be straight up. We're going to have nothing to talk about. And then I saw it come back down here, and I'm like, I looked at the chart, and I'm like, nope, we're just going to stay on that fucking line the whole fucking miserable way. That's what we're doing right now. Like, which way are we going, Cap? That way, right? Just that way. Just grind the whole way. It's disgusting. Look at it. It's so gross. Just grind. Should we just come back at 4? Maybe we'll do that. How about we take another break here and we'll check back in at 4 p.m. There's one thing to note here. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's like, what do I do? It's like, Where are we going? Up we're in positive gamma. Back test, up, back test, up, back test, up. Grind, 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 baby. I mean, just look at how nasty that is. All the way up, slam into the 5-minute trigger. All the way up, slam into the 5-minute trigger. All the way up, slam into the 5-minute trigger. All the way up, slam into 5-minute trigger.
So keep in mind in 5 minutes time now at the top of the
Slow music for the grindy.
rig count numbers. Oil rigs, the prior was 478, while the total
I
rig
know, right? Like,
was 584.
I'm long 0-date calls. I'm long 0-date puts. 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 Like, fuck that. So we grind. There's a couple things to note here, though. We have to go over a couple things here. This is what we're gonna do. I think this is what we're gonna do for the rest of the day. So we're gonna grind up, in my opinion. Okay. So it's 12:55. I want you to be looking at like 2:30 as an inflection point time right here. Okay, it's like 2:30, an inflection point. Sometimes we do ramp at 2:30. So it doesn't mean down, it just means inflection point, okay? So just pay attention to this time. Number 2, we're going to chart out next week together for your weekend brief. Consider it free. If you're a free member, we're going to chart out the majors together. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do this weekend. So we'll spend that time today as a Thanksgiving present. So we'll look at what the expectations are to the upside, expectations are to the downside. I have a new tool that I've been working on, and I'm going to try to release it very soon. In conjunction with the triggers and velocity, it's like gaps and stuff and fair value and all that ICT kind of stuff. I'm going to add it onto the tool. So we'll do something like that together today with the group, but not right now, like 2:30. I got to see what's going on at 2:30 today. It's important to like see what's happening at the end of the day, and you guys will have some pretty decent expectations into next week and for Thanksgiving. What else? It's Friday. If you're leaving for Thanksgiving over the weekend, Friday or Saturday, Sunday, Monday or something, I don't get to see you, have a wonderful time off. Get away from the screens, please. Even if you're checking price, just get off the news, get off the politics, get off all the crap. Try to get away, like get outside and do something. That's my plan. Get away, get outside. As a matter of fact, tonight I'm doing a Christmas tree lighting in downtown Detroit. I don't even think I'm bringing my phone with me. I just want to spend the time people watching, drinking with friends, hanging out with my kids and their friends. And having a good time. Try to do that if you can. I keep reading all of this stuff here. Like I got like a news scroller for the market, and it's all fucking doom. It's like World War III this, World War III that, World War III this. I want you to know out there, if World War III comes, you're either gonna be gone, you're not even gonna notice, or you're somewhere it's not going to affect. It's one or the other. But whatever you do, don't let it consume your life over the weekend, especially over the holiday. And try to be nice to each other, especially your family and friends. I know that this can be a contentious time of year politically. The people that you really love in your life, do not let politics or the wedge of this stuff come between you and your closest family members. It can be very destructive. It's hard, I know. Or just don't see them, so that you don't destroy those relationships. That works too. What else I got for you guys? I think that's it right now. Yeah, right. You'll be gone. You'll be gone. It'll be so fast. And if you happen to survive like halfway through that shit, like, but it's like a wasteland, you're probably gonna put a fucking bullet in your head anyways. Probably not gonna want to live under that stuff. I don't think most Americans get that. Like, if you've ever been in a really bad place, like if you ever like, maybe you guys ever done like Peace Corps work or military work in real shitholes, it's fucking a nightmare. Like Americans, when you come back to the United States from that, everyone looks soft. Police officers look soft.
Total rigs 583.
All civilians in America look soft when you come back from war. It's bizarre. Everyone you see, everyone you interact with, you're like, oh my God, I used to be afraid of police officers. That guy over there, I could fucking eat him alive right now. That's how you think. You don't ever want to go to those places or live in those places. You don't want to be part of that. Those environments. You don't ever want to live through that. If you ever speak to anyone from like the Serbian Bosnian War, that was a horrific thing that took place in the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, somewhere in there. I'm getting old now, but I have friends that went through that. They'll never be the same. Their lives are forever changed. You don't ever want to go through that stuff in life or ever experience that in life. Anyways. So stay positive. Do your best. Stay positive. Shit post. Do whatever you need to do. Fuck around on the internet. Tell everybody they suck on Twitter. But then when you go see your family, your friends, your close friends, people in your community, people in Discord, wherever that is, treat them well. No matter what their politics are, no matter what their beliefs are, that kind of stuff. Okay? So that's all I've got for you guys in that stuff. 2:30 this afternoon, we're going to check the inflection point. And then we're going to chart out next week together, so that you guys have a firmness as to where we're headed, or a decent idea of where we think we're going to head. We'll look at velocity and stuff like that too on an hourly basis on a 30-minute chart. We're going to look at it on a daily chart too. And I think that's all I got for you right now. I think that's it. That's it. It's holidays, baby. I will be here with you next week, Monday and Tuesday. On Wednesday and Friday, the stream will be up. You will get reports all next week, either from myself or from help. So only people that I trust. So, and I only trust a few people. I got like two hands of people that I trust. That's about it. Traders that I'm like, that fucking trader knows what he's doing. But other than that, just hang out. It's Friday. Have a good Friday. Relax. I'm still long the market. I'm not cutting myself loose until we get there or they expire. So, give me 98, give me 6,000, whatever you want to do. Get me up there today, Monday. I don't fucking care. I'll stay till the bitter end if I have to. Zero dates. Zero dates for today. If you want to get into any kind of zero date stuff, we would need to see some kind of another pullback here, maybe. Or maybe a drawdown right here later on, 230, 330, possibly. I'm going to do those again, too. Can do that. Yep. Other than that, I don't know. Oh, to say. I get calls on for today, too. But you want some zero dates or whatever, like jump back in or whatever, we can do that too into this close. I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll be back in about time's right now. 1 o'clock, I'll be back at 2:30. Just hang out, watch the grind, relax, chill, and hopefully we can get a print here by 4 p.m., 4:15. Not have to suffer until Monday at 9:30. And I don't know what I'm doing with Serve. Like, I don't know. I think Serve just stays on. I don't mind owning this stock for. I'm willing to own Serve for multiple years. So I might actually not ever sell that stock. Sound, I think I leave that on too. I'm not really angry that I own those two stocks right now. They're making me happy. So that's all I got for that stuff. RGF, I haven't checked that one in a while. That shit is dog shit. God, this fucking ticker sucks. This ticker sucks so bad. It's like one of the worst. I got another stock I've got another stock here too that's a dog too. I should have got out at that 73 cents. Someone talked me into staying in. Was it Bork? Bork or Joe? Joe maybe talked me into staying in, but Bork snuck out. I guess I'm in that shit forever. It's not a bunch of money tied up in there. It's only like, I got like $5,000, I think, tied up into it or something like that. It's not that bad. But I am fucking upside down. So I was expecting that shit to print like $30,000. It's fucking $40,000. Not $1,000, like down $4,000 or some stupid shit like that. Whatever it is, I'm down right now. All right, anyways, I'll talk to you guys soon. Turn to the light. Am I missing something? All right. I'll be right back with you guys. My daughter needs me here for a minute. So 2:30 in the afternoon, we'll be back. We'll check the inflection point and see if we're gonna head any lower at all today. I think we just grind, dudes. I think we just grind and just keep smashing. There's SPX. Just take every stop. Should I post that on Twitter? Hold on. Take every goddamn stop. I'm so terrible. So terrible. I'm such an asshole. Thankfully, I have an outlet on Twitter to be an asshole. I at least have one place I can be a complete fucking dick. Twitter, the shithole of the universe. Just put people, make them fucking rage. Sell side Charles just like, ah. Pravotsky's like, ah. Yeah, Twitter's a shithole, though. It's a fucking dumpster fire. Treat it like it is, a shithole. I love the shithole, but it's a shithole, without a doubt. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, should I put the chat box up for you guys? Here's the chat box. Sorry about that. Put the chat box up there for you guys. That's on, right? This is the Snooze Squawker's on. Okay, just no news today. There ain't shit out there right now. There's no news. Nothing but like geopolitical doom. That's it. It's just geopolitical doom today. Grind, 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 and geopolitical doom. I'm so terrible looking at this Twitter post.
We're shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility. $58 counterparties take $204.254 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So we're seeing the Fed releasing additional details about the upcoming framework review. Policymakers will begin discussion at the January FOMC meeting. The review is going to include public Fed Listens events around the country and debates among policymakers to commence at the January meeting as well. The Fed do note, though, that the framework review will not include a 2% inflation goal review. They're to focus on the statement of strategy and communications tools.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So a CNN reporter on X says that Trump is expected to offer Kelly Loeffler the job as Secretary of Agriculture.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. All right. Here we go. It's Friday, baby. All right, let's take a look. Hold on here. Break time, be right back. Right box. Old timey man. Let's take a quick look here at Bookmap and see. Can I get over there? There we go. Nope. Hold on here. Bookmap. What we got going on over here? I was looking at this earlier down here. Yeah, they got these. I was looking at this earlier and this. It's not necessary that we go there. It's a tough call here. Like, I was looking at two places. This is like this 11:30. No, what was 11:30? I was looking at this zone right here, like 11 a.m. It's 11:20. There's 11 o'clock right here. Yeah, so we're right on 11 o'clock right here. So I was interested in this 11 a.m. zone. Market's telling you we're going to blast down into this close. I don't know that that's the case, though. So it's 2:30 or it's 2:15 right now. This is kind of the time, right? Like into 2:30, the Bears get a chance. I think yesterday they got a second chance. Like I think yesterday we came down here, nice little rip, and then they failed us into the bell. We were fucking around with zero dates. Too many people buying zero dates. It looked really good, promising, and then they trapped us in. We ended up going up after the bell and today, but they're gonna have to give up the goods at some point. It's not, they can't stop it. It's a matter of timing. So see if we can get at least one more rip in here. I'm looking to take a trade in here, by the way, right around 2:30, 2:45. Let's do some Outlook stuff. Let's delete everything. I love deleting shit. I really do. It gets everything nice and naked. Freaks everybody out. Everybody's like, oh no, he just deleted everything. We're gonna crash the market. Let me bring up my if any of you out there are bouncing between so I bounce between Twitter and BluesSky right now. Let's talk about social media. So they're already buying it. Fuck. So I posted a two things. I posted a video on Twitter bots and how they turn it on and off on Twitter. Elon Musk in particular turns on Twitter bots. And it becomes an unenjoyable experience, at least for myself. And I don't really care. And I'm going to explain the other side of this coin. Reddit does the same thing with Discord groups, and they astroturf Reddit. So it's not really like Republican or Democrat. It's just the enjoyment of the experience for me is brutal. Not only the enjoyments, but I get astroturfed from both sides. I get astroturfed from FinTwit too. So I have a really I struggle right now with social media. It's not really political.
Do you want to?
It's mostly just the astroturfing, the bots, all that kind of stuff. It makes it unenjoyable.
Sign up up today and get our special offer or
an unenjoyable experience. And then also there's some the astroturfing in the bots on Twitter and the astroturfing on Reddit is like such a bubble that I can't get a clear picture or read on anything. Or at least that's been my experience. Some of you don't have a lot of followers. When I had like 1,000 followers, 500 followers, 100 followers, it was fucking awesome. I think once you get over like 10,000 followers, it begins to fall apart. In my experience, at least, on Twitter in particular. Reddit, it's just like that. I mean, I've been banned from. I could show you guys this funny ass post. Like, I put this post on this. I think it's called White People Twitter or no, White People Twitter or something like that. I don't know. It's like a subreddit, and it was like fully being astroturfed months ago. And I made a comment about it. I was like, am I going to wake up here and you're going to tell me that Biden is going to win the election? This is before Kamala Harris took over the nomination. I was like, am I going to wake up here with you telling me that Biden's going to win? And he does not win, right? That's what's going to happen. Because you could see it was an echo chamber. And it ended up being Kamala running, but it was the same outcome. I got banned for saying that. So I went back to the moderators and was like, I was right? I was pretty much right here, right? That was correct. And you banned me permanently from the subreddit because of the astroturfing. Like Reddit has like discords full of astroturfers, and they will astroturf anything. They in particular will game the algorithms to post things that are important. It doesn't matter if it's politics, doesn't matter if it's a new movie coming out, new book, could be politics, could be anything. And Twitter has that same issue with bots. And at least in my experience, the moment I went over 10,000 followers on Twitter, it really started to suck. And then this summer in particular, Twitter really sucked for me in my experience. Personally, I don't know how what your experience is like on Twitter, but this summer I found that it was unbearable for me. It wasn't just politics; it was just bots, trolls, that kind of stuff. I couldn't also say anything without it, without like trying to decipher what I was saying or what's he saying or, that kind of shit. So at least for me, I was like, I need to take a Twitter break. I'll post and I'll delete all my tweets, my history. While all this bot stuff is going on, I'll just post stuff, and that's about my existence on Twitter. So that's what I've been doing, right? So now I don't dislike Twitter. I'm not leaving Twitter or anything like that. I like Twitter as long as the bots aren't running on Twitter. And my Reddit experience can be good and it can be really bad. One of the articles I put on BluesSky, I posted articles about both, a video and an article about both experiences from people that are investigating this stuff. And even my local subreddit, like the Detroit subreddit, gets overrun with astroturfing. And the article talks about the Detroit subreddit being overrun by astroturf gangs. So I even exit the Detroit subreddit from time to time. I'm like, fuck this, I'm out of here. I don't need to deal with that bullshit in my life or have anything to do with it in my life, especially if I'm very aware of it. Like I can see that stuff pretty clearly, I think. So I feel like a pretty good judge of what's a bot and what's not. And so for me, it's glaring. I'm an older guy. Like it's weird. I don't know about you if you're young or not, but I come from a generation where it's very easy to see this stuff because not the norm, right? I didn't spend most of my life on Reddit or Twitter, although I've been on Reddit since day one, and I've seen it change over the years. So anyways, that having a foot in the past and the present, you can see it, or I think at least I can see it in my judgment. So right now, see if I can buy this dip here. I'm going to chart out everything for you. Hold on here. I'm going to try to buy something here. Give me a second. Get long, baby. 230. I'm going to leave that line there. See if we can catch like a 15-minute trade. Now, let's talk 6,000. Where did I say that was? Let's look. 6,000 is the high from Wednesday the 13th at 15:45. Wednesday 15:45 right there. Okay. So this is 6,000. Pop that one. That's an important 598.54. It's a couple things we want to look at here. So we have this is the prior high, and that one red.
Israel kills a senior Hezbollah official.
Try to make this one a 4, or I'll make it 2. This is SPX 6,000. So, anyways, I've been hanging out on BluesSky, and what I've liked about BluesSky so far is it's not really political. It's just that there's no bots, there's no astroturfing yet. They have some bots come in there. People been trying to like run a bunch of crap in there like they do on Twitter. They're getting kicked. They're like kicking people or like bots and shit like that. The wolves. But so far it's been a good experience. It's been a very good experience. I've been very happy with BluesSky. I don't know if I stay there or if it picks up or if it becomes the new X or not or whatever. But they're getting. You got to remember, like I think. I don't know how many millions. Let me see if I can read this to you, some stats. So just to point something out to you guys out there, point out some stats really quick, some shocking stats. Let me see if I can get this for you guys here. I read this earlier today, I think. I was reading some shocking stats on new users at BluesSky as of today, and the total number of users on Twitter. And there's a lot of people going to BluesSky right now. And I don't think it matters if you're Republican, I don't fucking know. I don't think it matters. I think it more matters that you're there to be constructive. I don't know, or maybe not to not deal with the bots in particular and the astroturfing. It's a weird thing. I don't know how to describe it yet, but I think I'm trying to figure out how many millions of users are there as of today, but it's stupid high. There's a ton of people moving over there right now. And at any rate, I can't find the article right now. So there's a ton of people moving over there right now. And I think there's a bunch of Republicans too, so I don't think it's like a Republican Democrat thing. I think it's more like I don't know if it's trolling or bots or astroturfing or the algorithm, maybe what's put in front of you to read and consume. That could be part of that. Hold on here. Oh, wait a minute. Did I get a fill? Hold on here. Gotta find out if I got a fill or not. Did I actually catch a fill there or no? Did I catch a fill? I just need to know. Did I catch a fucking fill or not? Okay, I got a fill. All right, cool. I got a fill. Sweet. I got a fill. Okay, so we know where. So, anyways, BluesSky. If you are interested in it, I don't think it matters what your party affiliation is. If you're interested in that social media, I posted 3 starter packs for Fin Twitters that are establishing accounts over there. people say weird things to me. They're like, Twitter's better since Elon fired all of his engineers and stuff. I've had nothing but a bad experience. I've had problems with all kinds of shit on Twitter, between the developing, the algorithms, things breaking, live events breaking, all kinds of shit breaking. As a matter of fact, if you want to argue that, Twitter was worth what, $44 billion? It's worth $8 billion right now. Ad dollars going away. So anyway, at any rate, right now, I started a handle over on BluesSky. If you're interested in starting a handle over there, just to check it out, I did post today starter packs for follows for macro finance, FinTwit people that are over there hanging out. It looks like there's a bunch of bond people over there. I don't know why they're over there, but at any rate, if you're interested, check it out. So we've got up here, we've got SPX 6000. That's an important one for us to know, right? So it's 4:30, or excuse me, 2:30, 3 o'clock. All right. You know that they love selling us down on Fridays too, right? It's like the special. It's like the Friday special for the Bears. So we got to pay attention to that. All right, we went up all day long on Friday. We're gonna sell this fucking close. 2:30. All the bulls are gonna go on vacation. We're gonna rain hell down on them. So we're gonna leave that up there just in case we get up there. They might save this. We're gonna look at a bunch of stuff and see if we can divine or find anything for a plan for next week. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna we have that, we know that now, right? That's all. Actually, we got one more thing to do here. We're gonna first start. If you have the triggers and the velocity and all that kind of stuff, we're gonna take a peek at daily velocity here, and where's Velo? Velocity, sweet. Shake-hand that. We're gonna bring that down over there. For pivots, we don't need pivots yet. Still good to go here. Still good to go here. Weekly looks pretty good. Daily, it's okay. It can still go higher. It's okay. It's bullish, bullishish on a daily basis. We're going to look at it on a 30-minute basis. See where we're at. Yeah, we got a little bit more left in here. A little bit more left gas in the tank. Not a ton, but hourly's got a little bit gas left in the tank. This is still bothersome and worrisome to me, this daily velocity. We would need to have a nice big fat yellow bar here for me to feel good about next week. So I'm not feeling as good about next week right now. I'm feeling pretty good for the rest of today. Maybe Monday open. But this daily velo is looking like dog shit right now.
NYMEX gasoline December futures.
So I'm sure that the Bears want to come out and play next week, or it looks like they do.
27. WTI crude January futures at $71.24 a barrel, that being up $1.14 or 1.63%, and natural gas December futures settling at $3.12.
We're going to look at on a monthly basis here. I got to keep my. Oh, I got to set something here just in case I'm going to try to sell. What do I want? Where do I want to sell them at? I'll just put that in there just in case. I know. Low likelihood. Okay. So the first thing we're going to look at here is on a monthly basis. Okay, we're coming into the end of the month. We're going to look at a monthly basis. Let's see what we can see here. It's a fucking gorgeous candle, isn't it? It's a gorgeous candle. We're going to snap a line right there. This is really what we need to know. we need to know that for this market to continue to go higher, we want to stay above this 563.88. Okay? That's kind of like we're bullish, right? 563.88. That's what we need to know. On a weekly basis, let's take a look at a weekly basis here together. And look at that. We can bring this down all the way down here. We can actually go deeper. Look at that. 540. I mean, we can move down there. On a weekly basis, we can. We're going to snap that one down there. We're going to do monthly. And we're going to do, where are we right now? There. Move that one over. We're going to do weekly right there. We're going to do another snap of the line down here. I guess we need to do these in 4s, don't we? 4. Make it nice and fat. Make it nice and fat, baby. That one a 4. And see that candle right there. I'll put that one in there just in case we want to get crazy. All the bears are like, yes, put that weekly in. We get another one right here, though, don't we? Go all the way down there, Cappy. I like this one right here. But that one right there, weekly. Now we're going to go to a daily basis. Starting to firm this up a little bit, aren't we? Got a nice little weekly candle right there. Got a little monthly candle right there. Got a little weekly candle right there. You can see on a weekly basis, right? Boom. There it goes right there, right? Like rip it up. Right? Rip that bad boy up. Good to know, right? Hell yeah. Make me some money. That's all good to know, right? We pushed up from here. This is kind of the instigation down below, right? We still haven't closed this gap down below. That's interesting to know, right? Up and away, up and away. These buyers here took us to 6,000. Why are we continuing higher? Big old question mark, right? If this was the top, then why are we coming back up? So we can what? Give you an exit for the great crash? Return to the scene of the crime before the crash? I guess that could be what you and I are thinking. That big monthly candle, though, isn't showing that, is it? So, on a daily basis, today's Friday, right? You need to know where we are on a daily basis. So we got the day right here. Where are we today? And where are they right now? Look at that. Right there. Huh. A little daily candle right there. Bam. Okay. That's good to know. 4-hour basis. Oh, look at that. And look at that right there. Look at that. Interesting. We're at a 4-hour now, right? 4 hours now. Look at that. Right? What's that? What the fuck is that right there? The fuck is that shit? Oops, sorry for swearing. Put your earmuffs on at home, okay? Another little 4-hour bar candle right there. Little bad boy right there. Look at it. What's that little hot sauce doing right there? What is that thing doing? Let's go to an hourly basis. See what else is going on. Whoop. What do we got going on here? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. It's that right there. That's concerning. Let's do a ray on that one. We're going to do a ray right there, and we're going to draw in that little 1 hour, that little sneaky Pete right there. 1 hour. That's my real concern right there. If they drop it down here, that could get ugly, right? You see us corkscrewing over here, or you see see this right here? See that right there? Right down there. Which way are we breaking? We breaking up or are we breaking down? And if we break down into this close, where would be the target? It's probably going to be right here, right? That's what I would guess. somewhere right down there. And we got the daily over there. We got the 4-hour right there. For next week, though, we have some downside targets, don't we? We got some places of interest. 584.86, 583, and 564, 563. So this actually gives me a pretty good outlook, doesn't it? If I'm looking for downside targets for next week, I got them right here and right here. That's pretty good to know. I think these are sitting. What's going on over here? Are you guys making me money right now? Are you guys making me money right now? You are. You for a minute there, you were making me money. Sweet Jesus. You guys are making me some money here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are you guys going to make me like a fucking 300% trade right now into the close? Maybe. Okay, so we have some, this looks pretty good right now. It's a pretty good outline for next week. Now let's go down a little bit finer detail here. Let's look at a 15-minute basis. What do we see here? What can we... Oh, what's that? What the fuck is that? Oh, we got a couple things here. Remember that 1 hour I was telling you about down here? Yeah, there's two things we need to know here. First one is this one right here. Bring to the front. That's the 1 hour. And the 15 minutes right there. So put that right there. But there's something more fascinating here, isn't there? Look at this one right here. Look closely. This one. Open your eyes. This one. This is the bad boy right here. Another 15-minute. So a 15-minute trader right there. 15. Look at that. Look at that bad boy right there. That's sexy, isn't it? We traded right into that 15-minute candle, and we're pushing up again right off of it right now. So we know that we're either going to pump here, or if we lose this, we're going where? There's a possibility we could go all the way down here. All the way down here. So if I'm going to get long, I'm going to get long right fucking here, aren't I? Aren't I? Right? Makes sense? Need to get long here and keep stops under here, don't I? So this is kind of like the do or die place, isn't it? So let's go to a 1 minute really quick. And this is starting to look good, isn't it? You got the 4 hour, buy, 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 buy. You got the 15-minute right here, and that's where those buyers are. 4 hour, 15-minute. We kind of have to hold this, don't we? Big push higher. It's a great trade right there, right? Now we got to make sure that we hold this to go higher. Not bad, right? Okay. So, as long as we hold this stuff here, we're going higher. Easy, right? Fairly easy. What's the next thing that we're going to do here? We're going to make some projections. We know that on an hourly basis, we got a little bit more legs ahead of us. But on a daily basis, it's kind of like question marks, isn't it? Huh? I don't know. We're going to go up. We're going to go down. What's going to happen? Cap, what's the plan for next week? Which is, important. Like, what's the plan here, bro? Now we know that we've got this 98 up here, right? We got a SPX 6000, 598.54, and we got a place to pull back to this week, next week, right? Sorry, next week, right? So we're gonna go back to an hourly basis here, and we're gonna take a quick look here, right down to this hourly here. And we're going to go way, way back here. See that one right there? And we went up, right? This one right here, and we went up, right? So it kind of like wants to be buying in here, right? Buying in here, right? Seems like there's a smart group of buyers down here. See it right there? Oh, look what it intersects with. Huh. Daily and weekly over here. Interesting. It all kind of makes sense now, doesn't it? All kind of makes sense now. So I got a target for next week of 583.65, 584.86 into next week. We're on an hourly basis. We're above the 4 and the 15. As long as we hold this, the way is what? Up. It's up to 598.54. So where's 4 p.m.? Here's Monday right over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw this candle up, or this, draw this up right here. Can I draw this up here? Nope. Hold on. Nope. Yep, up into Friday, Monday, right there. Then we're going to draw that down. Actually, we'll just draw it like this. We're going to get rid of this. And then we're going to draw this down to there. Way, way, way down there. See that? That's Monday, Tuesday. Of what? 25th. So this would be the expectation into next week, right? Something like this. Down like that, down like that. Now, there's something else fascinating here. See how this took some time to roll down, right? We got we had a magnet, didn't we? See how this magnet? So maybe not on the 25th. How about we do it like this? How about Monday the 2nd or Tuesday the 3rd? Does that make more sense? So we're going to move that one over a little bit, right? We got that one going up into the close or Monday. And see how we kind of like magneted and then started sending our ass down there, right? See that? We have end of the month coming up. We just had Vixpiration. And we got some support here, don't we? So we'll go down to, here's Monday, 9 a.m. Come right back down into this support. Break through that support right there. Fail to get that new high. Let's bring that over there. Fail to get that new high again right there. This is Wednesday. This is Thanksgiving Friday, 6 p.m. right there. And bam. Bam, bam, bam. Right about there. Makes sense, right? Roll it over and down. Bunch of series of new lows. Freak out the bears. Double top row. Now, can we trade above this? Yes. There's a few things we want to highlight here into next week. We know that the daily looks like shit. We can trade higher, though. We can actually melt up into the end of the year, right? That's the concern. Do we melt up into the end of the year? So you want to be paying very close attention to 592.88. I want you to look at this closely. 592.88. if this holds here, right, this zone, none of this is going to happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? You might get a quick brief move down into the first week of December, and then so we're going to get rid of this for right now. Get rid of that. Just for right now, because this is not confirmed yet. Like this whole move down here is not confirmed into the 5th. Though I would like to see it happen. I would love to see us get down here. I'd like to see us fail that too right there. High, high, another high. Sell it down, sell it down, sell it down. Maybe even get it like that right there. That'd be really nice, wouldn't it? Nope, hold on here. Messing up my jam over here. Something like that into the 5th. That's your 83, 84. You guys think that's bottom, goes down one more time, really gets the bulls are angry. Friday the 29th, come back and they really fuck you in here. See it? It's like that. Like, I thought that was the bottom, bro. You telling me I got to buy it again? Yep.
Do you want to stay up?
So we'll use that as the
for non-farm payrolls.
We'll use this as like highest probability right here. Next highest probability right here.
Service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Highest probability, less probability. So let's look at this together as a team, okay? Best chance we get right here. Next best chance we stop here, we go higher. Next best chance we go right there, we go higher. So this is like your, I don't know. You're like, if you had 100% here, it's probably like, like 15 for 30, right? This is 30. Maybe a little bit more, 45, 50. And it's like 5% chance that we just fucking start ripping. 5% chance, 5% chance we go down to 64. Okay, something like that. So it's roughly that. Let's just look at this again. Let's just look back here, over here. Doesn't look so bad, does it? There's one where we didn't, one where we did. There's a lot of danger here, too. I want to point this out to you. You see this here? You see that right there? You see this right here? There's a lot of danger right now. Do you see how we're doing it again? So there's a lot of upside danger here. A lot of squeezability up here. So just be careful on like these highs and these lows for excess in terms of expectations into next week. So this is what I got for you here. Expectations today into the close and possibly even into Monday open that we're going to trade 598.54. It is possible that there's a doorway open higher from here. And this is what I want to talk to you about. This is what's most important here, which is not a part of this, not a part of like traditional charting or triggers velocity or time frames or any of that kind of stuff. And that is gamma. We got to talk about gamma right now because I'm going to show you guys some stuff here. I'll bring some stuff up for you. Can I show you guys some gamma or not? Let me see. I want to show you guys. Is it down? Uh-oh, we might be down here. SPX net gamma. We might. I think we're running into some problems here. I'm having problems. People are tuning in all over the place, and so my internet is slow. My internet is slow as fuck right now. Okay, so let me talk to you guys about gamma without showing you anything with gamma at the moment. So what I need you to know is this. If you're a bear, there's some gamma issues. So when we were in where's September 1? Right here. And we were in October 1, right there. and November 1 right there, okay? So I want you to think about something here. As we came up into this 6,000 area, no one was buying above 6,000. They're all loading up on 6,000. They were loading up here on 6,000, but no higher. They were loading up here on 6,000, but no higher. Okay? We didn't trigger any buying of calls above 6,000 in force until we were right here. And when we got up there, people started buying like 6,100, 6,200, 6,300, 64 and 6,500. Like they were loading the fuck on up on calls, okay? And what that did was it developed call structure higher than 6,000. And that opened down the road, it opened a door up here, but not right away. So dealers will come in. What they do is they counter trade all of that call buying. And let's say you bought a call for 6,500. It was worth, let's just pretend it was worth $10. They now want that call to be worth $1. Does that make sense? 10, now 1. And the more time they can put into it before, right, or either the expiry or once they eventually get there, they want them to be worthless, right? 0.01 cents. Just not that this is the exact numbers, but do you understand the thesis behind this? So what they try to do, depending on how bullish you are. So right now, right, we're coming back up into this door that's been locked, right? So this is like a doorway, and it's got a X on it. You shall not pass. Well, this doorway starts to only have 1/2 of an X. And the more time that passes, if we don't get World War III or sentiment doesn't change and we're in the holiday rally, a couple things can happen. This door can become open. No more X, no X at all. And if you get the right combination of bullishness and melt up scenarios and holiday rally talk, dealers can also get muscled into us trading higher. Where you have like, I just read something to you earlier saying hedge funds are now long, retailers just keep buying, corporates keep buying. They can like take control of the market if the big banks aren't doing anything and run this up. So we have to be aware of that. That not only where I tell you, hey, we might squeeze, and like the wicks can do the damage, of course, right? But we can squeeze up here, get some candles in here. Maybe we wick down, right, really quick, but it's just a wick. The bodies of the candles are up here now. Bodies of the candles aren't down here. Just wicks here. Wick, 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 wick. See the wicks are down here? Wicks are way down here, but the wicks are now like here and here. But the bodies are up here. And we start to want to push up into 6,100, 6,200, 6,250 and stuff like that. So we have to be very careful of like, hey, Cap, you told me we'd be trading down here, right? Like you're expecting like a body and a wick down here. And you may not get that. You might get the candle up here and the wick down here. Make sense? So we got to pay very close attention to this as we move forward. So into next week, or two important things. If you're a bear, you want to be paying very close attention to where we wind up here. As a buyer, if you're looking for places to buy down here, these might be wicks, not quite full candles. So it's like 15 minutes, we're down there, that's it. 5 minutes, we're down there, that's it. If we even get that low. Does it make sense? So my thesis is we're going up, and we're going to trade 610, and you might get wicks down here. I would be thinking that they're going to build a base up here. See how your base is down here? Your new base is likely here. So your base is likely going to be right here. and you might get a quick drip down to buy. How do you trade this? It's not easy. If you are already with me buying down here, you have to be what? Say it with me. Patient. Right? So you should be buying dips to go long up here, 6,000. And actually, what is your target? Target is higher. It's up here. So I'm going to change this red. I'm going to make it yellow. And I'm going to make this red now. And for me, at least, it's up there. This is December 15th or so. Whoop, right up there. So anything in here I can get long in, I will. To get up there. Does that make sense to you guys? And I would not be shocked if this is like a wick. So see that's a wick right there? No body there, right? So the body of your candle will be like right here. Body of your candle might be right here. See that line's coming up right there? Wick down and wick down. At best. See it right there? See it right there? Trying to get long into 610 for middle of December. And then when we're up here, I'm going to be looking for a bunch of like bullshit over here. Right into beginning of 2025 to get long again to trade 625. Now, until some shit's broken, that's my plan and I'm sticking to it. If you think that the market is topped, you would need to see us lose the weekly trigger here. So you would need to see us like not just trade 542, but reject. If at any point any of this happens here, we'll reassess where the market is. I would need to see like something like that, the low below the weekly and then a new low. If that's the case, we'll start talking about 6,000 was the top. This was just a chance for you to get out. Sorry. But if that's the case, I have to see that happen. Yeah, I would have to see that. I would have to see us like roll down under here, catch the new low, and even if we did catch that second low, I would need to start to see like consolidating, the daily trigger roll down, this yellow line like roll, and I would get short in here somewhere, which is 564 again. See it? It's like 564ish. I wouldn't even be getting short yet. So I'm like trying to buy a dip in here. Right? Trying to buy a dip. And I switch over to a seller in here. So buy the dip basically is what? Buy the dip. And down here is sell the rip. Buying all these dips, selling all these rips right here. So we're not there, are we? We're still in buy the dip. That looks right to me. all the way down to the daily and the 15 below, right there. Right there. That looks right. I'm going to post this for you today because I've been hanging around on BlueSky. I'm going to post this on what? On BlueSky today. Something just like that. Something just like that. Should I put more on there? Something like that. There we go. I'll post it just like that. Make it simple. Right there. Now let's get back to a 1 minute for you. Main. Oh, nope. Hold on here. What am I doing wrong? Main screen. And down below, and your screener down below, I'm going to also do QQQs, DIA, and IWM in the background. So you'll see me do the expectations for next week in the background. I will post those charts on BlueSky, and I will put them into the website for members. So you can. So if you're a free member, you can pick these up on BlueSky. If you're a paying member or a supporter or something like that, I will post these to the Discord or to the website right now in the next hour for you to have a look at them and what I expect out of next week. You guys have basically a verbal brief from me on what to expect next week. If you're not going to be here next week and you're going on vacation, congratulations. I'm hoping to take one with you. I hope we can ship post, hang out. Maybe we could do a video call or something and drink some eggnog or something. If you're in the Discord and you want to have a toast together or something like that this week, we can do like 20 or 30 video feeds and we can all have a toast together, celebrate Thanksgiving. We'll talk more about that as we get into next week. But if I don't see you, have a wonderful holiday. So I'm going to post this right now on BlueSky. I'm going to start building out the rest of these and post them up on the website. One other thing here. At some point, right? Hold on a second here. One more second here. Trying to add to this order here. Boom. At some point, right? There can be a corrective move, and I want to show you that briefly here because I'm not going to be able to put this on the trigger screen. I want to show you guys something here really quick before I post this. So, I don't know. See this orange line right here? We are likely going to correct to this weekly trigger either during the Thanksgiving holiday or the Christmas holiday. But I don't know which one. I don't know if it's I think we have more time to do it during Christmas, like the 15th to the 3rd or 5th. It's like 2 or 3 weeks where we could go to the weekly, or at least time-wise, we have more time there to do it. But they could do it now, too. So be very careful of, like, this 564 right now. Keep this on your plate. I don't know when they do it. They could do it right now. Elliott wave count is right now, but I don't think they have the time to do it. They might, but I think we got what? We got next week. You get 7 days. I think you got more time during Christmas to do it, but I don't know when that happens. We'll play it by ear. For next week, what you really want to know though is as long as we're not below that 564 with candles, then we've actually done that correction. We should have a correction like now or December. I don't know when it is. We get faked out all the time with that shit. So the daily trigger says it's possible right now too, but I'm not trusting that. So this whole gamma thing is a bother for me. This like doorway up here. And I have another concern there too. If we begin to break below that weekly trigger with new lows down here, you can kiss that gamma away. That shit's gonna burn. The market will be over. So just focus on this right here, if you can. What else? Sorry, I gotta go back to the. Oh, wait a minute here. Sorry about that. I gotta go back to the screen for you guys. So I'm gonna post this up on the website. Or I'm gonna post this up on Discord. No, post this up on the website and BlueSky. And I will have the what for you? I will have the rest of the charts for DIA, IWM, and QQQs. I'll be working on them down below so you can watch me do it. Yeah, I know, and I realize Elliott Wave's got us correcting this time, but the Elliott Wave can be wrong. That's why it's called a racer gang. It's like a second or third tier tool that I use. It's not like I don't trade Elliott Wave. I don't know if you know that. I don't trade Elliott Wave. I try to know as much as I can about Elliott Wave so that I know where they are. Like where are the Elliott Wavers at? Where are the Gamma Bros at? Where are the Time Series Bros at? Where are the Trigger and Momo guys at? Like where's everybody at? So I want to know who's on first, who's on second, who's on third. And I know when they're using their erasers, and I know when they're like, yeah, I worked, that kind of stuff. You guys understand? Don't put too much weight into any system. I want you to know something. I'm like a pure price action trader. Pure price action. So like if a Gamma Bro tells me this is going to happen, I'm like, that's not true. You could put somebody come right in, put a fucking condor in the market and fucking lock it up. You can get like sentiment change. Like I believe in sentiment probably over everything. Sentiments and price action to me mean a lot. When sentiment turns a certain direction, you ain't fixing that. There are no fixing can't fix exuberance, and you can't fix doom and gloom. So like mostly sentiment and price action matters to me. Because I've seen shit go wrong, right? Even my own plans, right? I make a plan. I'm like, okay, this is my plan. If it doesn't do that, what do I need to know, right? If we break above 6,000 and hold there, I need to adjust my plan, right? If we break below 564, I need to change my plan, right? So it's not like I'm a crystal ball or I'm a furu or anything like that. It's where are these guys at? Where are those guys at? Where's the danger? Where's the probability for us to go, right? What's the highest probability? Maybe they get a little bit of this and they get a little bit of that. Does it make sense? Tell me if it does or doesn't, because if I'm out of left field here, I don't know. It seems to work for me. So, or generally speaking, tends to work for me to know where everybody is and attempt to see them get some of what they want. So, I don't know. That's it. That's all I got for you guys. All rant and raving aside and all that kind of stuff. Starting to lose the 15-minute. They're going to try to take this all the way down to this 15-minute right here and blast you all the way down to 592. So be careful there. Gonna blast you all the way down there. Keep that up. That 15-minute failed, by the way. Okay, next one. Qs. I'm going to start posting this on BlueSky right now. If I can. I don't even know if I have BlueSky here. Let's check this stuff out. I've never really posted much on BlueSky, just ship posts and stuff. New post. Door open above for the melt up. And Racer Gang. A correction to the weekly trigger. I think that's the correct one. Let's see if it is. Let me see what that looks like. And Racer Gang wants correction to the weekly trigger, which will be that will be 564. At 564. Okay, sorry about that, guys. See if we can hit this down below here. Note that there is competing. Gamma, door open above for melt up, and Eraser Gang wants a correction to the weekly trigger. Weekly trigger will be at 564. And what else do I want to post there? Weekly trigger will be at 564. 564 must hold. Must hold for a trip to 6,100 and 60 and a failure of 6,250. For trips, otherwise 6,000 would be top of market. Market, in my opinion. All right, so that's all posted. Now I gotta open. I gotta open the website, don't I? Posts for Trade the Trigger. Weekend brief. A new post. Weekend brief. For the week of the 29th. Yeah, for the week of the 29th. For the week of the 29th. All the fucking all the what do you call it, sellers, the option sellers are laughing right now. They're like, these bears think we're going down. And the option sellers are like, we're gonna rope this market in right here and start putting on some flies. Brief 2. Thanksgiving week. Trade the extremes. We are parking the bus. Bus for month end. Next week. Second here. Come on now. Sorry about that. Okay, we're parking the bus for the month for month end next week. Option seller's delight. There's a window open to the upside. Though, charts below. Charts below showing CTAs or COTs, etc. Highlight waivers. Racer Gang wants an early correction. Sorry about that. I got to keep an eye on all of this at the same time. Looks like we're holding right now. I was hoping we'd get a little bit more down here. Okay, SPY. Insert image. Upload the files. SPY expectations. Insert. Save. We're now going to look. Sorry about this down here. We're now going to look at, what are we going to look at here? Hot stocks. QQQs. Yep. So down below, we're going to be doing QQQs right now. SPY. Let's look at Qs here. Daily Velo on Qs looks okay. Weekly looks okay. Looks better than SPY, believe it or not. Hourly on 30-minute looks good on Qs. Daily velocity on Qs looks outstanding. Qs looks really fucking good here. It looks a lot better than SPY does. Like I had to pick two indices right now. Qs looks great. I gotta check the pairs, the currency pairs here before I post this to the weekend brief. I gotta check like oil, gold, copper, and pair trades. I gotta check the dollar and VIX. Boy, there's a fucking bear trap on SPY, I think. There's a fucking bear trap, isn't there, on SPY? Dixie. Dixie's strong, but there's some kind of like a bear trap. If you're an Elliott waiver out there, right? Like I see the roll down next week, but I don't see the depth of it. I don't see the 564. I'm not seeing it in Qs. I think Qs is gonna fuck some shit up. So, USD. That looks good. I like the dollar euro. That looks strong as fuck. How about USD JPY? That looks strong too. They're not unwrapping any of that stuff. What's oil looking like? Yeah, that looks bearish. I wonder if there's a fucking trap in here for bulls. You gotta be really careful, or not bulls, for bears. If you're a bear out there, like oil looks bearish as fuck. Pair trades look fine. You know they use the pair trades to pay for tech, right? They look sexy. What's gold and copper doing? Hey, you know, like, this looks pretty fucking good here. I don't know, man. Gold's looking sexy. Are you sure we're going down here next week? This melt up is sounding more and more tasty. Copper, what's going on with Dr. Copper? Yeah, Dr. Copper looks like shit, but it's still holding, though. Like, you could have this is copper, maybe a little bit more weakness, but I mean, it's not bearish. Like the daily trigger's turning up, the weekly trigger's turning up, and the fucking monthly is turning up. Like that. You know that like shotgun meme with the bear standing and looking out over the ocean? There's a bear trap in here. There's an Elliott Wave Gang trap in here too. We're still going. There's the arrows there, right? You see that arrow right there? You see that melt up today? You didn't see the melt up today? Let me show it to you. Let me show it to you. I'll show the melt up. It's right here. What time is this? What time is that? 5 a.m., right? Is that melting up? Where are we going? Up, 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 up. Saying I can't get a dip in here? Can't give me a dip? Going up, baby. See that line? Did I draw it out for you? Are you not in call spreads? You didn't buy the bottom with the call spreads? That's a melt up right there, bruv. Where's the melt up? We can't pause. It has to just go green bar like this. It's one direction only. It only goes like that. Come on. Get my face. Hold on a second here. So right now, like, I'm looking at gold, right? It looks positive. Copper looks positive. Pair trades look good. Dollar looks like it can come down. Dollar looks like it can go up, but then come back down. VIX getting annihilated right now. This would be the one thing. So that would be a spot up, VIX up scenario. Do you see it right here? Spot up, VIX up. VIX 9-day trading $12.38 with a target of 1071 right now currently. As of today, the target is 1061. Monday, it would be 1045. What are they doing? Dealers aren't liking, they don't want to go up right now? They don't like that. They're stinky here, huh? Look at that stinkiness. Stinky. Stinky. Oh! A lot of price action here. You see that? Look at that. Look at that wick. Woof. Ooh, look at that. 3:29, half an hour left into the close. Look at that stinky move right there. Someone was butthurt, huh? Look at that. Look at that red wick right there. Someone stinky pants. Someone mad. They're like, die, SPY, die. I've got a short on the market. It's probably like Andy Constant. Like, die. Big red day today. Yeah, I've got the Rubner comments in front of me. I got the Rubner comments here. I got his comments from this morning too. We went over his comments this morning, didn't we? Like, or yesterday. Is that Chamath? I'm looking around the market right now, and there's like a big ass bear trap here. Like, Binky, I'm telling you. I'm looking at all the pair trades. I'm looking at oil. I'm looking at copper. I haven't looked at Bitcoin yet, but it's the only one I haven't looked at yet. There's like a fucking bear trap here. I mean, I don't know what I'm missing. The only thing that's really bearish here that I can see is VIX. Maybe copper. I see pullback, but I don't see like I don't see crash. I don't see a correction. Or at least looking around the market right now, I don't see it. So I don't know what to say to you guys out there. I guess that is the spot up, VIX up trade. I think we hit it today, or I think we hit, do we hit 560 by Monday? Huh? Fuck no. 560 on Monday? Fuck no way. 560? Hell no. They're parking the bus. They got to park the bus for OPEX, and they're going to park the bus for end of month. You guys know that, right? They got options expiring at the end of the month. These fucking guys like John L have got like I'm sure these guys are like plotting and planning right now. They're like, we're gonna rope this shit in. We're gonna beeline for 6,000 right on the 29th. We're gonna make a ton of money. They're in the background probably right now talking about it. Like these fools think we're crashing. These fools think we're going to 620. These fools think we're going to 560. And meanwhile, I got this fucking like I got this whole market roped in. I'm telling you guys. don't trust goddamn options sellers. They're like the worst, the worst. They're like a bull and bear's nemesis. Yeah, baby. Keep on cranking. Oh, yeah. Come on. Where are you going? Where are we going? Oh, there it is. Where are you going, spy? Rub you out a little bit here. Where are you going? Let me just rub you out a little bit here. Where are we going, spy? Where are we going? You got to do it eventually. You know you got to do it. You got to do the thing. Let me rub you out a little bit here. Oh, do the thing, Spoos. Come on, Spoozy Woozy. We know where you're going. You doing it today or you're doing it Monday? When are you doing it? You ain't got a lot of time left. It's 3:36, spy. You ain't got a lot of time left there, Spoozy Woozy. You ain't got a lot of time left there, Spoozy Woozy. Spoos is like, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to my home up. Oh God, look at them. They're just like trying, like slam, slam. Like, fuck you, fuck you. Look at them. They're just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. We're not going there. I got like a shit ton of spreads on too. I got 6 figures in spreads on right now. I'm like, just fucking do it. like watching paint fucking dry. Just do it. So dramatic, isn't it? It's like, well, how do we get there without getting there? We just like slam it the whole way up. All right, let me finish this this thing. Okay, so we got so Qs right now look really good. Qs do not look bad at all. I'm actually pretty impressed with how good Qs looks. It looks out fucking standing. I don't know why it looks this good. Dude, what is going on here? Why am I having problems doing this stuff right now? Like, shit's taking forever to load. I can't get anything to load right now. There's like too many people watching the show or something. I can't get shit to load here. Okay, there we go. All right, so Q's looks more bullish than SPOO's. That's a monthly basis. 1 week. They got a big ass sweep down here. Like Qs can trade all the way down to 452 and still be bullish. Jesus. Qs does look a little bit more volatile. I'll say that. A little bit more volatile than but it looks like it can squeeze the fucking like crazy. Look at that weekly candle. You guys seeing that weekly candle on Qs? Like, this thing can like super ramp. Qs looks really bullish. At least in my view, it does. And it can sweep down here. Let's go back to the monthly really quick.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
No, not monthly, weekly. Nope. Weekly. Daily. Low for next week on Qs, 494.35. Maybe 486.91. That over there. Four hour. They're not letting us go up into this fucking bell. What the fuck are they doing? Are you fucking serious? 342 right now. And they're just pinning us in right now. 4-hour daily. Boy, they really want that fucking pullback next week, don't they? They really do not want to see this market go above. You guys seeing this Qs stuff right here? There's like the 4-hour candles on Qs are fascinating. Like big bunch of sellers right here, big bunch of buyers right here. It's just like grinding. And just look at this Qs right here. Look at this whole like 4-hour, just like bam, 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 bam. And they're trying to just pin this in for the close today and into next week. They do not want to see this market go up.
The CFTC report.
Someone's fucking stinky.
Dollar bets to the most since June.
Look at that shit right there. You guys want to see this? So take a look at this really quick. This is QQQs, right? Like 4-hour daily right here. 4-hour, and it's just like wham, 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 wham.
For those interested.
That was closed. This looks just like a fucking fly, doesn't it? Looks just like a butterfly, right? Like pin us in here, park that fucking bus. Look at these fuckers, man. They just like pin. Look at that. It's like a pin. Bam, 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 bam. Fuck you, no. One hour. I mean, even look at Qs here in the 1 hour. Qs wants to explode to the upside. It really wants to fucking explode. Look at Qs on a 1 hour basis. Like, how do you not get bullish here? Man, that melt up looks legit. Q's telling you no. Ooh, what are we doing here? Keep on pushing. Q's is like, fuck you and pullbacks. SPY now trading 595.17. Begrudgingly giving up. Price. QQQ 1 hour. What do we got here? Monday? Where's Monday? Monday 1600 or 9:30 in the morning? 9:30, right there. Friday the 29th. No, what did I say? The 2nd or the 3rd or the 5th? 5th. I'll tell you what. You know what Q's is saying? Q's is like, fuck you and your pullback. It really is. Like, Q's is trying to hold like 505 on any pullback next week. Q's is like, We're not doing any correcting here. If Q's corrects, right, people are going to get hurt. People are going to get hurt. Right here. I'm going to have to draw 2 paths for Q's. And that's Q's right
Now
there.
look at the market on close and balance for the last time this week.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? I mean, that's just one right there, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're up. Boy, they really want this one, though, down there, don't they?
We're looking now to the market on close and balance. The S&P 500 are buying just 10 million on the S&P 500. Nasdaq 100 a sell side of 75 million. Dow 30 stocks a buy side of 315 million, whereas the Mag 7 stocks a buy side of 55 million.
SPY now trading 595.31. Ten minutes left. Oh, oh, where you going, SPY? What are you doing? Where the fuck are you going, SPY?
Stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for
Fuck you going?
Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the
Where are you going right now, big dog?
2%.
It's OPEX, or that's just weekly OPEX, bro. Where are you going? Fuck you going? Whoa. Hold on here. I'm making a fuck ton of money right now. Hold on. I gotta hold on a second here. I gotta give me different monies. Give me goddamn monies right now. Oh my god. Are you guys in the Discord right now? My bad on that red candle. My bad. My bad. My bad. That's me. There's more coming. Oh! There's more coming. We're not done. 596. Oh my god. Oh! 26 cents, 22 cents. Fuck. Those are 5 fucking pennies. Oh, whoa. Back down to 13. Oh, look at the tears. They went from 5 cents to a high of 26, I think. I didn't stay in for all of it. I got out. I was done. I was done. 12 cents, get me out of here. Oh, that was as soon as I was out, it was straight up. Like fucking like, fuck that guy. Now we're going higher. Guy can fuck off. It's like a robot. That guy can't do the robot voice. Right here. Right on that fucking candle. And then bam, straight down. They're at 10 cents right now. Trading 590, 581 right now into the bell. We're talking about where's that melt up. There it is. God damn right. Should I jump in some more? I should buy some fucking Monday calls and hold them at 415 then, huh? See you guys talking about 0 dates on that Robinhood rule. You can do 1 date or what are they, 3 dates for Monday and then dump them at 415 to get the exposure if you got a small account or something like that. Yeah, Robinhood's fucking stupid. It's like the worst of the worst. I've been teaching myself how to trade on Robinhood this whole summer. Or since summer. And it sucks. Like, I lost money many times just through the IX and what is it called? IX? XI? How do we say it? They like the user interface, UI of Robinhood is like built to take your money away from you. It like the whole experience is built for ease of use. That's fake. I trade on Tasty and Robinhood right now. I've been trading on Robinhood to try to learn how to trade on Robinhood because I don't use Robinhood. And I've lost money from just execution of trades. I shit you not. Like fucking crazy. Bad fills on spreads. I've got like a whole diatribe on Robinhood here. Like I've been trading it for well, what are we in November? I think at least since July or something like that. If you're in any spreads, by the way, listen to me closely. I'm still in spreads and still in single stocks. Your chance to sell is likely between 4 and 4.15. Okay, you might get another chance on Monday open, like right at the bell at 9:30. Okay, just note that as we trade up here to this 596 to 598, they don't want to fucking pay the full pay on these things. You understand? Like it's like last minute of a weekly OPEX and a monthly OPEX is when they pay this shit. Do you understand me? Listen to me closely. Like not OPEX, like weekly OPEX and monthly OPEX. Not the OPEX like for the month, but like the last day of the month. So like today is the end of a weekly OPEX, right? And we got like the whole month end, I guess you call it, is what everybody, all the cool kids like to call it. Month end and the weekly OPEX. This is when they do it, like right now. So they'll have you closing your shit, not printing, and then right in the last few fucking minutes, they'll print that shit for you. They don't want. Oh, look at that! Look at that death candle. These cocks. Look at these. Oops, I won't be quiet here. See that right there? See, this is all like not. Don't want to pay you. 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 That's all that is. I don't want to pay you. We'll go exactly where you thought we were going, but I'm not paying you.
So we're seeing the release here of a New York Fed survey. Middle East tensions
High
and
tick.
policy uncertainty
596.10.
with top cited potential shocks. New York Fed
596.10.
contacts from August to October on
Where's the target?
financial stability here.
598, right?
Asset valuation pressures are elevated.
598 is the target.
And vulnerabilities from businesses, household debts are moderate. Liquidity conditions in Treasury cash markets appear
Right here. This is the actual target right here. You want to see it? Right there.
Financial sector leverage.
That's the target.
Remained notable.
They know it. You know it. We all know it.
The highest since 2013. Stablecoin assets rose to near $170 billion by early November, can scale rapidly and remain vulnerable to runs.
Robinhood is like one of the worst. You know what's fascinating about Robinhood too?
On the risk of lists
is they could be fucking awesome. They could have like three. I always like imagine Robinhood having like three platforms, like the basic platform. Then they graduate you into like a Webull platform. Then they graduate you into like a full bore like IBKR or a Tasty or Thinkorswim, and like you have to unlock each one over time. Like, are you a new trader? Start here with Robinhood Lite, and then boom, we move you up into charts and all this other cool shit. It would be the premier platform. And do you know what would make it the premier platform? Do you even know? You're raising young traders on your platform. Like that's their gift. So they lose traders. Like they have turnover in traders. I've always wondered why they would not want to capture and then keep their traders. So I'm always fascinated by Robinhood. Why would you capture them and then lose them to Webull or we'll lose them to Tasty? Like, why would you do that? You'd want to be the biggest platform out there. So you're like from like nipple to, I don't know, nipple to bottle, right? Yeah, so we closed just then at 596.11. Expectation for us to squeeze up into Monday. Monday on the bell open, bullish. We roll over from there, I think. Hughes right now is looking extremely bullish here. They're telling a different story than SPY right now. Q's is looking really fucking good. Let's look at Q's really quick before I go. So just here for the weekend, for what you're expecting over the weekend, I'm expecting a bigger squeeze out of Q's into Monday, 506, 510. Maybe you get this drag down here into the 5th, but it's still, it's in my view, it still goes higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then higher. That's your base case right there. But I'm going to tell you something. like if you squeeze up high enough, right? If you squeeze up high enough, you could do like a flat correction, like boom, or not even boom. Hold on. If you do a flat correction, right, it could like come up here, slam down, and you're off and running. Like this is very viable here. Very viable. I got to change this because if you get a flat correction, there is another path here. Like there's a path here that's like, hold on. There is a path here. I mean, there is a flat correction is like, you know, it's like right there. There is most certainly a flat correction here. And you know what the scariest part about a flat correction is they do it on the weekend when you're not looking. You ever hear them say things like, if we can't get price where we want it, they'll do it on the after hours or like overnight. So they'll like slip it up here and then be like, fuck you, this is all you're getting. Boom, then we're out of here. And all of a sudden you're trading this now. See it? Like, it's like a complete fucking fake out. It's a complete fucking fake out. Bam, 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 boom, off and running. It's a complete fucking fake out. It's right here. You can fucking see it. There's like a fake out in here. Now you're looking at that, right? Bam, bam, right? Something like that, boom, and then right up there, ram it. There's a goddamn fake out in here for Qs. Be very careful if you're a bear out there with Qs, be extremely careful. This one's flashing this one's flashing like a new, something like this. It's flashing some kind of a fuck you. One, bam, 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 bam. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with this one for right now, but yeah, we need some doom over the weekend. We need like Putin to do something. Putin in his pants. See that shit right there? I'm telling you, like Q's, man. Q's is like what do you guys? Oh, I'm missing a bunch of what you guys are saying right now. I'm like trying to read the chat right now, and I'm missing a bunch of what you guys are saying. What are you guys talking about right now? What's Gary H doing out there? Is he going full fucking? Gary, what are you doing? Are you drinking the Kool-Aid, bro? What are you doing? I didn't even read what I can't read it. The scroller's gone, but I read a few of them, and I'm like, I can't keep up with what Gary's saying. What he's saying? Who's what's going? I don't understand what you're saying. Seriously, say it again. I'll listen. Say whatever you're saying. I'll reread what you got. How you doing, Gary? What's up, brother? Dude, what do you think about next week? Think we can even get a pullback next week, Gary, or what? I'm like looking at like oil. Like I'm looking at everything right now, and Qs are like, "Fuck you, man. We're going higher. We're gonna do the melt up." Is anyone ready for a melt up or no? Are we doing the melt up or no? I'm missing what you guys are saying. I gotta get back. Hold on. What's the Discord saying? And they're cranking it right now in the after hours. Look at this shit. They're buying this shit right here too. Look at these fuckers. Like, just like fuck you right now. What are you saying, Floyd? Do you think it could be like a fast flush, maybe? Like something over the weekend? You think there could be like a I don't know. The only way that I see like that down move is like some kind of like fear, like fear driven. But it's not real. Like fast move down, then straight up. I'm with you, Floyd's Garage. Like if that's what you're saying. Yeah, my count right now has us going down even deeper. My count has us going to 550, Floyd, on SPY. Not even 565. I got 555-ish. But, so, here's the problem. So, Floyd's Garage. Here's where I have a problem. When I do my Elliott Wave, right, I compare it to other things in the market like pair trades, gold, copper, currencies, oil, that kind of stuff. And the only thing that's showing that count to the downside to like 550 is VIX. That's what's proofing that count to the downside is my question. Do you have anything proofing that count to the downside? So the only thing I could think about right now would be bad data, geopolitical, or VIX for the VIX. That's bullshit too. VIX can go up and price can go up. So VIX doesn't help that count. The only thing I can think of would be something unknown, geopolitical. That's it. Floyd's Garage. If you're an Elliott Wave practitioner, I'm not an Elliott Wave practitioner, so you tell me, man. Yeah, I know that, and I know that we're turning down on SPY, IWM. Or we started, I think, with DIA and then IWM, then SPY kicked in, right? I don't know the answer either, Floyd. I think this could easily flip to the upside. The gamma is my real problem here too. So I'm with you on it. I get what you're saying. I'm in agreement with you, I should say. I got the downside count, but I don't know if it can go that low. I'm looking at like the bulls, and I'm like, maybe they get partial count, or maybe it's just not as deep. Yeah. That's what I've got too, Floyd. I've got the target of six. I've got a target of failing 625. It's like 6210, 6250. Not, excuse me, 61. No, sorry, excuse me. 62. Like I got us failing 6250. So 6225. Something like that. Maybe you could say we fail 620, and that would be close enough for me. I've got that same count, but it's farther out in time. And then I've got a really bad correction in spring, and then I have a market crash in summer. Do you have that count? I've counted all the way out to last summer at this point. All right, I got to turn the show off. I got a call coming in. I got to take it. It's David AMS. Later. I'll jump